has arrived. Verifying identity.
Like when the beat start. Oh yeah. I'm trying to plug my camera up. That's that GoPro beat. Dude, 89%. We groovy, that's decent. I can't play with the controller. That's what I'm like. I'm not trying to keyboard and mouse play. I ain't gonna lie. That's a dead mission. Alright, I'ma just wait for the camera. Who am I? Talking about who am I? Who I'm picking? I can't switch input device right now. Alright, so I can't play with the controller though. Everybody picked the girl and shit. Why? I'm not no girl. I
You've arrived. What took you so long?
Sorry. I was held up. Originium.
A blessing, solely yours, but stolen and tainted. Your fate isn't confined to one path. This time, leave no regrets. Travel forth, Administrator. Originium is the pillar of life, the link that connects everyone. This expedition must not fail.
Graphics raw as hell. Look at this. They got a stamina bar like Genshin. They tweak.
This will be a difficult campaign.
And they got the abyss.
When you're ready. The enemy is here. Time to fight. Angloid, a most alien life form that never tires. For over 100 years, we resisted their ruin and devastation.
Hello, my student. I hope you have a good night, and remember, continue training and finish your quest. Yes, Sensei.
Your end awaits. These flowers are...
A legacy. A tomb. A lonely soul, never meant to bear such burdens. In the end, you chose not to let go. We can no longer retreat. Let's strike forth. Use your true weapon. Forge a path for the living.
Show's over.
Life always fights back. It is our nature and our fate. Rise from ruin and be reborn in the ashes. The end draws closer. Cross this chasm to face your final trial.
Yo, what's up, my boy? I just started. You already started this already? Already twice.
Even you have decided to help me.
Hold the line! Let that pass!
Don't go beyond this point. It's dangerous. The pain. The angles.
Try not to move. You might have a fracture.
You're the administrator.
Still breathing. Save her. Stay with me, child. We won't leave you. We're right here. Feeling cold? Here, come closer. Feeling warmer?
Yo, what's up, Ellen Daniel? Wait, I can't pronounce your name. What up? Say I'm only slightly ahead of. Oh yeah, bet. Alright, I gotta catch up. This guy co-op? Question mark. Cool facts. Wuthering Waves. I seen that game on a YouTube ad. That might be another one we gotta add to the list. What's the basis of it? Like, what's the lore behind it? What is it? Give me a rough draft for what it is. I seen like the ads for it, but I never really looked into it. The cosmos, held by her lips, is untouched by time. Beyond portals guarded by the deathly kind, she continues to wait and bide.
You traveled beyond the stars, through death as chill as the cosmic abyss, yet your heart kept hope alive. For our sake, and for the days to come, you sacrificed yourself.
My boy, do you realize you just said it's better than Genshin Impact? Bro, you better be like 100% sure when you say that, cause Genshin Impact goated. That game gonna be around for at least 10 more years. I ain't even gonna lie to you. So just for you saying that, I'm gonna check it out. Post-apocalyptic.
Truth be told,
Is it like
that you would find
what's the
the
name?
answer
Once
on your
Human?
own and find your
You
true
said
self.
Genshin Impact though. That's a okay. I'm gonna check that out. Wuthering Waves. Oh, you was a Genshin player? Like past tense, like you used to play? I used to play back in 2020, and then I stopped in like 2022, and then I came back in 2024, 25, no, like 25, 26, and right now, ain't nothing touching Genshin. I ain't even gonna lie to you. So now I gotta know when you stopped playing. But I'll definitely fuck with that opinion. I'm definitely gonna check it out.
Careful, don't get hit.
Oh, I wasn't ready.
Now, break its arm.
Did I do it? Too much going on. Oh yeah, you alright, you played enough. Oh shit. Oh, I'm supposed to be holding the buttons. Oh boy.
Unleash your full attack.
This ends now.
No second chance.
Oh, okay, alright. But how was the gameplay? Was it decent? Like, was it, in your opinion, up there with Genshin, though? He got it. Woo.
We must stop that countdown. Death is nearing the shore.
Oh, okay. I bet. Cause I got stuff that I need to uninstall. I don't even be playing
not
like
forget our
Marvel
promise.
Legends. I might get that
I'll
one
be
more
waiting
chance
in the
though
north.
before I uninstall it. And some other games, so I'm gonna do that. Well, we gonna try it out one of these days. I'm gonna download it tonight. It should be done by tomorrow. This kind of decent. I just ain't know what I was doing in that first fight though. I didn't know what was going on. I felt like I was playing what's the name? Dark Souls, or no, not even Elden Ring. They come off with the first boss over big. Oh, hell no. I know this ain't finna make me do that same thing again. I just did it twice. Oh, alright.
Do not forget your mission. Do not forget who you are.
I remember.
Who are you?
The Administrator.
And you are.
I am.
Administrator? Endman?
It's alright. The Endman's just a little weak.
It's been quite a while.
Dang, it is? What the? Wait, you talking about Unreal Engine? Unreal Engine, or did you mean to put Unity? It's a let me know. Oh, okay. I ain't never heard of that one. I know about that Unreal Engine. I was finna try to make me a game on there, but it's hard. But yeah, this hard. This decent. These graphics decent.
You're awake, Endman. It's all right. We're at a safe place.
Where am I?
This is the OMV Dijong, the base of Endfield Industries, and our home.
Dijong. Endfield Industries?
Take a deep breath. We can work through this at your pace. This mask is a suppressor for stabilizing your vitals. You've slept for 10 years and your conditions aren't exactly stable yet.
I can hardly recall anything.
Yeah, that boy
Who are
slept
you?
for 10 years. Oh, we doing raids using Unreal Engine
My
4.
name
Yeah,
is
that's what I was trying to
Perlica.
use, man. I ain't gonna lie, boy. You could kind of tell, though.
I'm the
Well, I could tell
supervisor
because
of
I've
Endfield
seen other
Industries.
games using Unreal, and I tried
While
to
you
make
get
one.
reacquainted with this
So,
place,
yeah,
I will
that's
also
cold.
be in
Whoever
charge
made
of your
this got some
well-being.
real talent, bro. Because it's hard
You
as
might
hell to
not
make them
remember
games
this
on
either.
there. It's easy, but
But
it's
you've
hard.
always been a leader of Endfield Industries. You are the paragon, and most important companion of every Endfielder.
Apologies. My mind's completely blank.
But for someone like you, this fresh new beginning might just work out. In any case, welcome home, Administrator. Your physical examinations are complete. We can now take you on a tour. This is our HQ. She is the pinnacle of human science and technology. Originium-powered multi-surface vessel, Dijong.
So I'm guessing the end minister is me.
There was a time
And I got put in a coma for 10 years. So it's like the administrator of this, and I forgot everything, and they reteaching me everything. Am I right or wrong?
Ever
Let me
since
know.
then, we've kept her at low orbit and minimum power. We're now repairing Dijong using ground-supplied materials. The ship is also where we develop new technologies.
Sorry. I remember nothing at all.
Don't blame yourself, Administrator. Follow
Yep,
me.
that makes sense. Smart man, smart man. You know, I put that together. As soon as she said the end minister is, he's out of energy. Whatever she said, you know what she said. I don't know what she said. I got energy now. Where's my office? So who been running it for 10 years? I gotta meet them. What the? Why she just start breaking out running?
Personal verification system is still offline. The general functions look okay to me.
Dude had a tail. What the hell?
A majestic world, isn't it?
I saw it in my memories. It's...
Talos 2. Our home. Everyone calls Talos 2 a planet. But truth be told, it's actually the second moon of the planet named Talos. Much about Talos 2 remains a mystery to us. We're also facing enemies that once threatened our entire civilization. But since you're here, I believe that Endfield is capable of overcoming these challenges. You once carried this piece of Originium with you everywhere. Every Specialist Tech Division operator carries a piece of proto-rig. The mineral helps teleprotocol triangulation. This is your very own proto-rig, and it carries secrets. Only privy to you.
It's responding to my call. And it seems to know me really well.
Everything we need for our survival would be impossible without Originium. The mineral powers our machines, and is the basis of the arts we wield. When we first arrived at Talos 2, we planted Originium upon this new world. The spark from our distant origins was meant to create a new place to call home. But war destroyed our first landing. Though we achieved victory, we paid a bloody toll that left us battered and ruined. To revive our civilization, you led Endfield, and developed the proto-rig technology, as well as its ultimate evolution, the Protocol Automation Core.
The fruits of our labor.
Yes. Our plan is to deploy automation cores throughout the civilization band. This will boost our industrial capacity and fulfill its special mission.
Special mission.
Reboot of life.
I don't like how that sounds, how she said that either.
Someone very important commissioned us with the Zeroth Directive. Your awakening, as well as the mission and plan I mentioned, are a part of it.
So, who commissioned it?
You did.
You did.
Boy, I'm raw. Stop playing with me. I could have been a game developer instantly. Still can.
Supervisor Perlica, we got a situation. Is the administrator by your side?
Yes, the Endman is with me. What's happening, Fiona?
We got a max level alert. Our planned landing zone... No, the entirety of Valley 4 is in danger. Just moments ago, simultaneous self-destruction occurred to the orbital landing relay drone squadrons. The communication blackout is expanding towards Valley 4, and the status of facilities along the route is now unverifiable. At the same time, we are picking up extremely intense angeloid energy signals in the affected area. We are hailing the hub base on every channel. So far, they haven't responded. The whole place is offline. The plan was to bring the Endman to the base in 10 days. But the hub...
We can't wait that long. Fiona, prep for my drop at once.
Wait, now? Okay, I'll run the checks. There's surface interference. Current situation is too risky. Unguided emergency drops might deviate. We'll drop you to the area near the base, out of concern for safety.
Director Chen and Andre are at the hub base. In accordance with the contingency plan, they will take control of the scene as critical events happen.
Y'all think I'm
Fiona,
gonna become a whale
keep
on this
hailing the hub
game?
base, regardless of whether we've received
I
any
think I
response
am.
from them. Inform them that I'm coming soon.
I want who I want
Also,
on the game.
tell Operator Chen to rendezvous with me there.
Roger, we're prepping your drop. Initiating alignment. Target, Valley 4. All systems green for landing.
Fire away. Destination, Talos 2.
Need a progress update, Fiona. I'm still trying to re-establish contact. Wait! Perlica! We have multiple unknown objects coming in fast! Watch out!
Anchors? Hold on tight, Endman.
Now, finna put me in another coma.
Stay close to me, Administrator.
Look at this shit. I mean, this stuff. This is why I ain't know what I was doing in that first fight. Because why they ain't do this and tell me this in the first fight? Because I sure had to figure that out for myself. And now y'all telling me this. Like, I need this information.
Terminate! Strike man! Terminate!
Administrator, you all right? Are you hurt? I'm okay, but we'll have to walk the rest of the way. The angle I even managed to reach this place. The situation in the field is far more severe than our previous estimates. I actually hoped for a gentler reception than this. The hub base still isn't picking up our calls. We need to hurry. This Angelos looks dangerous. We need to be cautious. We can focus our attacks to bring down its defenses.
Take this! What's this?
Let's use the same tactics to take down the remaining enemies. This rope looks sturdy. Some of the survivors probably left it here.
What's that sound?
There's something in the skies. Anchors. It's the anchors. Call the base. Hurry! Everyone. To me. Over here. Move! Ah!
Hello? Hello?
This should be the way. Let's continue, Endman. That is an anchor. Anchors are capable of spawning Angeloid. They pose a major threat to Talos 2. We must find the survivors. And quickly. We need to break through here ASAP. Time to adopt team combat tactics. Endman.
Take Perlica!
Seize the chance to press the attack. Our strikes are more effective when we coordinate. Let's take down these enemies together, Endman.
Get crushed!
Forward!
Face your ass! Gotcha!
Terminate!
The damages are so severe. Director Chin has always kept the hub base in good order. But if she lost control of the area, things inside the base could get bad. I hope for the safety of our people. Look there, Endman. We must act now.
Like this nonsense! We got a big one incoming! Get to cover! We need to fall back and regroup!
Leave them to us. Careful, Endman.
Target locked! Tirto!
What? Perlica!
Forward!
Face your ass!
Target locked!
Show's over.
Supervisor Perlica, you arrived at just the right time. Our temporary defenses have been breached. If you weren't here...
And I'm glad that you're all right, Director Chin. I believe you have a sit rep for me.
Yes. An anchor fell right into the base. The thing won't stop spawning the Angoloi. We've sent all our injured personnel to the control tower. There are just too many Angoloi, and they will overrun our security division eventually.
We must find a way to stop the anchor.
Supervisor Perlica, may I ask who this...
Ah, of course. This is our administrator.
Administrator? Are we talking about the administrator?
Yes, the one and only. Hello.
Apologies. Many operators in Valley 4 have never seen you before, Endman. News of your awakening gave rise to plenty of gossip and rumors. When we received the message from Dijong, the entire crew tried to plan a welcoming ceremony, but just a few days later, we were suddenly attacked. I didn't expect you to arrive here in the midst of the battle.
We're here to help, Director Chin. Do we have any news about the missing personnel? How many of our people are outside the base?
It's hard to say. The Angoloi just kept attacking. Security Division can only maintain a limited security perimeter.
People here are in danger. I suggest we delay our earlier arrangements, Administrator. Good,
Yeah, this like
Administrator.
bitching.
I knew you would say that. Director Chin, we'll handle the hostiles in the base and direct any of your missing staff to the control tower for safety.
Ah, wonderful. Your help will set my mind at ease. Good luck out there.
By the way, I'm not seeing Mr. Andre anywhere. Where is he right now?
Ugh, that silly old man. He went off trying to be a hero again. That fool never stops treating his projects with far more respect than his own feathery hide. Anyway, if you see that old fool, tie him up and haul him back to the control tower. This might be the only safe place left in the base.
We'll find him. Have faith in us. The anchor at the old factory is still spawning Angloy. We must first eliminate this threat. Time to initiate our mission, Endman. The stabilizing core of the anchor is its weakness. Take that out, and the entire construct will disintegrate. The core itself is fragile, but the real challenge is the Angloy swarming around it. A tough fight. A cluster of smaller Angloy. We must stop them. Terminate!
Take
Push forward!
Face your end!
Stay strong, people! We're winning! 2 more! Stay in the fight!
Are you all right?
Supervisor Perlica. Thank goodness you're finally here. We assembled here after the anchor fall and managed to hold on to this place. Okay, I guess we held on to this place until 5 minutes ago. I understand, but I must tend to the wounded. Wait, you're injured as well. This is where we grow buckflowers. Buckflower powder is a common pharmaceutical ingredient, and it's easy to make. Take some. They'll come in useful. This will give me a peace of mind. I'll stay here and care for the injured for now, and then join up with Director Ching when we could start moving again. I look forward to your good news.
Oh, they got this set up way better than Genshin. I ain't gonna say it's Genshin set up simple, so it's easier to do. This setup where you gotta use your mind all the way.
Facing more angrily. They must be neutralized so we can push through.
Take him out!
Commence AL7, annihilation!
What? Look out!
Boys, forward!
Face your end! Get crushed!
This is the anchor, but its core is not here. No. All active anchors give off that light. This anchor plunged itself deep underground. That's where its core should be. I've seen the hub base building plans. This old factory should have an underground floor that we could reach. If this basement area is stable, we should be able to reach and destroy the anchor core. Let's go, Endman. This should be the way.
I turned my dumb
Our
ass
security
back
division
around.
is fighting hard to keep the threat at bay. We must hurry. Landsbreakers? What are they? Doing here?
Boss matters. Some Terminate! He's getting after us!
Terminate!
Kill ya!
Boys, forward!
Face your enemy!
Terminate!
Show's over.
Bro remind me of Albedo with the alchemy whole time. That's exactly what that is. Look at that move. That move was, bro. Oh my gosh, that's crazy.
Look there, Endman. We must act now.
Why, tell us! Supervisor Perlican! The anchor! Take out the anchor! Get crushed!
Hey, I ain't gonna lie, that's what I was just finna say. I gotta get used to the controller on this. Cause boy, I'll be pressing buttons that I don't even be meaning to be pressing. So you right. But once you get the hang of it, it's smooth. You transition and you see how I was just doing in that fight. I was dodging and everything, doing decent.
Commence L7, annihilation!
This ends now!
Special Operator Chen. Am I the first to arrive or what?
Nicely done, Endman. And thank goodness you arrived on time, Chen.
Awesome, right? What do you think of that move? I'll show you an even deadlier killer move next time. A single swing will take anything out, guaranteed. Administrator, I'm Chen Chen-yu. Or Chen for short. If you got a problem you need trimming, my blade is yours to command. Oh, Perlica also told me about you. Every time she mentions the Endman, she just goes on and on and on.
We should check on Mr. Andre.
That boy fainted. He ain't even get hit.
Mr. Andre, are you all right?
The lab. The prototype. Enemies! Did you fight them off? You are...
That jacket drip. Look at boy. What? Stop playing with
Endman!
me.
You're really back! I thought you'd be here 10 days later. You're not hurt, are you? And what's with the mask? Never mind that. Thank goodness you're back. Endman, it's been 10 years. We finally did it. We cracked the project you left behind! Puccini and Popov can finally rest in peace. During their final moments, they lamented that they couldn't deliver this solution into your hands.
Endman, this is Mr. Andre, our resident Endfield technical expert at this site. He is also the chief engineer of the Automated Industry Complex.
Huh? What's with the formal intro, Supervisor Perlica? Wait, did Endman really forget? This isn't fair! Why? Why does suffering always happen to... No.
We should set aside the details for later. Now, Mr. Andre, why did you risk your safety to rush to this place?
That's because I saw the anchor crashing into the old factory. So I rushed over here to check if the prototype was all right. Look, here it is.
Is this the contraption you were protecting? It looks really expensive. You must have spent quite a bit of time on it.
It would be unfair to say that this is my work. A friend of mine left this prototype to me. I'm very grateful that you came here and saved it. Now that the anchor has been taken out, there shouldn't be any more Angeloi around. We should quickly get our base back up and running.
Leave it to us. By the way, Director Chin requests your immediate return to the control tower.
Oh, so, what was she like when she asked about me? Was she angry? Oh...
This is an all-channel broadcast. I repeat, this all security division combatants are to assemble at the base entrance.
I believe Director Chin needs help at her place.
Go and assemble. I'll be with you shortly once I'm done checking the machines.
Chen will keep Mr. Andre safe. Let's go and support Director Chin. Those landbreakers. Were they here to loot our base amidst the chaos, but showing up right after the anchor fall? That's too much of a coincidence. Things could be more complex than we thought. Our original plan was to deploy the protocol automation core nearby and run some tests, but with the hub base severely damaged, we need to get it up and running first. What's going on, Director Chin? Landbreakers. And so many of them.
This isn't the worst of it. Look over there.
That place. It's the deployment area we reserved for the automation core.
From the scale of the rising smoke columns, the deployment area has completely fallen. This area was completely surrounded by Angeloi, yet these bandits still got through. How did they manage to slip in without anyone noticing?
Those landbreakers we encountered were probably just their vanguard. Director Chin, is there anything we can use?
Security Division gathered as much intel as they could. I'll sync it with you. We have yet to recover from the anchor fall. Power's still out, and we've taken heavy casualties. The Angeloi destroyed many backup cables. Our systems are failing. The attacking landbreakers have been confirmed as the Bone Crushers. Their objective remains unclear at present. But their assault was too well timed to be accidental. If the current situation persists, we will not be able to successfully deploy the automation core. We can use the resonance tower to activate Originium for power, but its energy cost is steep. It won't last long.
We have another option available. If we can deploy the PAC, we can restore base operations.
You mean, we power the resonance tower with the PAC?
Yes. We can use the AIC to set up a power transmission relay. Once the resonance tower is activated, the base will get some respite.
But there are so many landbreakers along the way. If only we could weaken them.
Of course we can! Landbreakers? Pfft. You got a team of pros, Director Chin. Enman, you saw what I did, right? I know tons about fighting these scummy LBs.
I'm afraid my creaky bones won't let me swing a weapon. But I can still offer plenty of help with the automation core.
But should we come up with a more foolproof plan? There are just so many LBs outside.
Have faith in us, Director Chin. I'm not just the supervisor of Endfield Industries. I'm also the acting lead of the Endfield Crisis Team.
I'm part of it too. Excited to work with you, Enman. I'm sure there's a lot I can learn from you.
All operators accounted for. The team is ready for the mission.
Get ready. My blades are always ready, as they never rest.
Wait, I got 4 people?
Alrighty. Now let's go and teach those pipe faces what happens when you mess with Endfield.
Administrator, I'd actually prefer it if you can just stay and rest here. Fighting the Landbreakers is very different from fighting the Angoloi. The conditions of your health... Much appreciated, Endman. So, we have a conclusion, Director Chin. The Crisis Team will whittle down enemy forces, deploy the PAC at the designated site, and transmit power back to base with relay towers to restore base operations. Mr. Andre, I'll contact you once the roads are clear. Apologies for forcing you to travel into the wildlands, but we will need your help.
No problem. I feel so much better knowing I can finally help everyone properly this time.
Stop puffing up your feathers, old man. Administrator, Supervisor Perlica, and Operator Chen, do be careful out there. Before I forget, the TP point is not part of the base's power system. If there's something more that you can handle, Just head back to base and rest. We're counting on you. Endman, let's first activate the teleprotocol point. TP points will let the team move around faster, and... Andre just updated me about your condition. Please keep yourself safe out there.
Still waiting for something?
Operator Perlica, standing by.
Watch this! Awesome, right?
Wind speed's okay, visibility's good. Perfect weather for snowboarding.
Watch this!
Operator...
Still waiting for something?
Wind speed's okay, visibility's good.
What?
Still waiting for something?
What?
Wind speed's okay, visibility's good. Perfect weather for snowboarding. These records offer valuable references. They give me plenty of ideas for future SAR operations. Wonderful performance, and it's also usable in extreme environments. All operators accounted for. The team is ready for the mission. I'll protect everyone.
Uh-huh. Wow, those landbreakers are giving us a show of force. It's rare to see LBs this arrogant.
Of the 3 major landbreaker clans, the Bone Crushers are the ones who actively respect violence. According to intel from the SOW, this clan has suddenly stopped their extended infighting and launched multiple raids on other minor factions. We don't have any further intel yet. The only thing we can confirm is that a leader has emerged and united the entire Bone Crusher clan.
This ain't
Ready
to strike. Face your
Verify and report personal status, team.
I wouldn't expect anything less.
Everyone's giving their all. I've got to step up too.
Come get some, you blight-eating scabs! Workers of the UW will never back down!
He's with the UWST. We've got to save him first.
He's getting ambushed! Break your What's this?
Forward!
Ooh, I'm okay. Those LB scab eaters won't beat me that easily. Wait, you're Enfielders! I saw that anchor fall right into your base. I was just thinking about helping you out. The Angoloyan LBs kept trying to get into this place while tearing apart everything we built. We could barely hold them, and had no choice but to beat a fighting retreat. Anyway, appreciate the help. I gotta fix our facilities here. Once I'm done with that, I'll go bandit smashing with my hammer right here. I still have 2 buddies out there. If you see an Alafia and Fort, tell them to bring their arsenal. I'll get myself ready for a major slugfest.
Only by walking upon the land can we truly appreciate every breath and pulse of life. And this is what Endfield is fighting for. Hearing that the raiders have taken a UWST crewmate prisoner. We must defeat them.
Damn, having her is like cheating. I put her on level 20. She's strong as hell. This must be a character that they just gave me. But everybody get her.
Well, well, look who it is. The legendary Endministrator. I picked up a couple of whispers on my way here. Curious to know which one's the most accurate.
Oxy, 7 Skirmisher, Fluoride. Got anything to say?
Cap?
Catcher. Op Team Z7.
End.
O knowledge most ancient, lead us not into temptation, but deliver us from the codes of malice.
Bro, did I get a whip?
Zahi,
You telling me I got 2
Administrator.
good characters or a good character? Hold on. Didn't I just get 2 5-stars? Yeah. Is them 2 5-stars good? I don't like probably. That mean I don't know, or that mean you know that they ain't really that good, but they decent. Why you say that though? Who you get? Who you get? I'm finna, should I do this right now? Should I do another 10 for this banner right here? Thank you, buddy. We gonna get good shit mixed up.
Captain Akakuri of Operation Team Z7 reporting in.
Greetings! I'm your operator from Rhodes Island.
I already got her. So do they treat this like how Genshin do what is it? Constellations or what? How do they do that?
Get me on the team if you have a mission in the ice
rewards.
fields or snowy mountains.
Captain Akakuri of Operation Team Z7 reporting in. The operations dossier, budget summary, and action.
Catcher. Op Team Z7. My role is giving the team cover and logistics support. I specialize in defensive operations and I'm good with the blade.
Why do I have to do this again? Greetings, Administrator. I'm Estella.
Catello Wolfguard Lupino, Endfield Crisis Team.
And
I represent the pack.
Who this is?
Give me any merc job.
That's,
as long as our contract stands,
grown up.
I'll be your close
what's his
advance.
name from Genshin? The wolf, little dude. Oh yeah, he got his own version of Constellations. Is decent.
Catcher. Op Team Z7. My role is giving
Oh
the
damn, he
team
got a
cover
gun.
and
They got
logistics
guns.
support.
Well, I'm tweaking.
I
I'm just
specialize
saying
in
all the
defensive
point
operations.
Captain
Oh, yeah, it's
Akakuri
busted.
of
I'm finna
Operation
change
Team
him to my
Z7
team.
reporting
I actually got to go through
The
these characters and see their
operations
skills so I
budget
can make
summary,
my
and
own type
action
of team.
plan
You
are
see
ready
what I'm
for
saying?
review.
That's why you
Which would
always
you like
supposed
to
to be
read
your own
first?
person. Lead, never follow. Be a leader. Be a leader, bro.
Wanna come snowboarding with me, Endman? speed's okay. Visibility's good. Wanna come snowboarding with me, Endman?
I hear Originium singing.
Hey, do I gotta keep the main character on my team? I doubt it, right?
A team assignment. Capito. I'll do what needs to be done. Command is yours. Eccomi. The pack hunts with purpose. Only the quickest paths to victory will do.
Bet. Finna build my own team.
Get a new assignment.
Who's the test subject this time? I am trying to compose a bad joke. A most impressive battle plan, Administrator. I am glad to be part of your operations. You have something to discuss with me?
Oh, distract them, disable them. So many battle records. Endfield sure lives up to the industry's part.
Endfield won't stop progress. Still waiting for something? I'll never forget the sight of them.
I ain't gonna do them bogus though.
buggers.
Our unit optimal.
Oh, we're so committed. Ooh, fingers crossed for a bonus.
Thank you so much. I got jumped by these
Oh,
pipe-faced
he
rascals.
used a dual wheel gun.
That was embarrassing.
Rascals? Well, landbreakers can be rather dangerous to the ordinary folk, you know.
Dangerous indeed. You look like Enfielders. I guess you took care of your anchor problem.
Our base is safe for now. However, we also had to fight off an unexpected landbreaker raid. We are out here to solve the issue.
Solve the issue? That means every last one of those breaker scum, right?
I am totally for that. But I guess our priority is to secure the roads. Since so many of our people are injured, we should restore base operations first.
Agreed. You bail me out of a bad sitch. I won't let that happen again. I'll head back once I verify the facilities are alright. If you see my 2 other brothers out there, tell them to look for me.
Something.
We getting ambushed! No!
Make it quick!
My turn. We achieved tacit synergy.
Step down!
Target locked.
Good. One less problem to worry about.
Just as I predicted.
Mission complete. It was a walk on a cake.
Cut the wires, you break the switches here, you smash the crates! Well, don't let boss. I'll go get him! Hold him off, boys! Fresh meat! We got fresh meat coming! Strong steel, boys! Crush him! Crush him off! On it! No escape! We're all around you!
Attention, please.
Target locked.
These LBs really aren't scared of anything, huh? Are you alright?
This is strange. The Landbreakers built a camp here, but they did not loot the nearby areas.
That means we kept most of our stuff, right? Sounds like good news to me.
But it makes no sense. These raiders often raid various sites and settlements for essential resources. I was expecting to see devastation.
So you're saying that they left most...
Occupying.
Endman? Supervisor?
Oh, it's Big Owl. Wait, he didn't mention my name?
We'll talk about the Landbreakers later.
Oh,
Our
she finna
priority
be the
is to deploy
Paimon
the
of the
automation
game?
core.
No, I'm just playing.
Since Andre and his crew are arriving soon, we can clean this site of their illegal and unwanted structures.
Oh, my legs are giving out. This physical work almost got me killed. Anyway, this place is cleaned up. No time to lose now. Let's get started.
Whoa, let's just take it easy. You seem super excited today.
Of course I am. Our goal in coming to the hub base is to prepare the AIC factory. We gotta run it through a field test and production trials. Though I must admit, I never expected to do it under such dire circumstances.
Supervisor Perlica, we've received your protocol application and verified all access authority levels. You may issue the order for PAC deployment anytime now.
Understood. The Endman and I shall initiate deployment at once. Endman, the PAC is protected by the highest levels of encryption. Only you can authorize its deployment. Everything is now in place. Let us begin.
Woohoo! That's wonderful! It's just like what I've envisaged. We can totally deploy the PAC further north and push into the frontiers. Sorry. I just got a little too excited.
With the Protocol Automation Core deployed, this place is now the core AIC area. We can begin setting up our teleprotocol network. The AIC factory will need the core AIC area to perform production work. It will also be able to support and satisfy resource needs in its area. Now that we've seen the stars, we should plant our feet on solid ground. You reminded us with this line on more than one occasion. Don't worry, Endman. We have not forgotten your lesson. The Protocol Automation Core and the entire AIC factory it supports will give rise to new hope.
I'm gonna give the Automation Core a few tweaks. Just deploy the relay towers and transmit power to the Protocol Resonance Tower. This will let us force restart the Originium power facilities within the hub base.
I've allocated a batch of relay tower from our stockpile. We can now deploy these facilities anytime at the required locations.
Wow, that sounds awesome! How does it work?
Oh, you can treat it as a form of facility printing based on the properties of Originium. As for what the Automation Core can really do, this is just the tip of the iceberg. By using the reverse internalization technology, the Automation Core can serve even greater purposes. But right now, let's focus on the problem at hand.
Entering core AIC area.
Nicely done. Our next step is to start power transmission from the PAC. Endman! Just plug the cable in right here.
Both the PAC and relay tower seem to be in working order. Now, we just need to deploy more relay towers and transmit power to the resonance tower.
Well, looks like my work here is done. Supervisor Perlica, I guess I'll head over there to do some inspection work. Using the protocol resonance tower to force activate Originium might damage our facilities. If we're not careful with this, we might fry every Originium facility in the area.
Okay then. Time to split our forces. Completing the automated industry complex is a top priority for Endfield Industries. It is our core solution for dealing with the hazards of Talos 2. Endfield completed basic verifications of the PAC technology several years ago. However, we encountered a crucial bottleneck that delayed our progress. Until recently. We're almost there, Endman.
Tell the boss. Endfield has arrived. Their administrator has taken notice of us. All the boss's predictions have come true.
Good. Connection interfaces look normal. I was worried about compatibility issues between our old and new equipment.
I thought you Enfielders would never finish that project of yours, but you just deployed it in a flash. This tech is incredible.
We now only need a single night to construct a proper shelter in the wildlands. This is the future that we want to achieve with our AIC factory technology. What was once our dream has finally made a major stride forward.
You did a great job, Big Owl. Oh, I mean, Mr. Andre.
Oh, why so polite today, Master Chen? You got my feathers tingling and fluffed. I can hardly recall the last time you called me Mr. Andre.
I've always been like this.
Endman, Supervisor Perlica, power is back online at the hub base. Thank you so much.
Roger that, Director Chin. The automation core is working well. Perhaps we can run a few more tests. Is there anything else we can help with?
Yes, we could definitely use the support. The comms node is still under repair, so we can't contact other regions yet. And we're short-handed across the entire hub. Right now, the biggest problem is the Originium byproduct processing center. If anything happens to that place, the results could be disastrous. I'm forwarding information on the site to you.
Wait. The Angeloy wouldn't cause this kind of damage. Maybe the Landbreakers had their eyes on something inside.
What's in the byproduct you mentioned? Another important project of yours?
Byproducts. Let's set aside how many of these raiders.
Someone must have planned and coordinated this Landbreaker at the underground lab. The protocol automation core deployment.
Then what are we waiting for?
The photo tells me that the processing center has suffered severe damage. We must repair the local infrastructure first. Otherwise, we can't ensure the safety of subsequent support and repair operations.
This is where the AIC factory comes in. Let's head on over to the core AIC area right now.
Entering core AIC area.
Yo, I just thought of a joke. Anyone want to hear it? Hey, a little reaction, please.
Judging by how bad that gate looks, the facilities inside are probably damaged too. We must prepare some materials for carrying out emergency repairs. I recommend the Origo crust. It's the most common material for producing all kinds of machinery and equipment. The very nature of originium makes it the quintessential material for industry and engineering.
Wow, if it's that useful, I'm guessing we've got a whole warehouse full of it, right?
Yeah, we, just happen to have used up the local stash. Nobody expected that anchor fall to hit right in the middle of our base. There was so much damage that we needed to fix. That being said, we have to start from square one and do some manual mining. I'll prep various AIC facilities while you head out there and gather some originium ore. You'll see plenty of ore formations and trees in the wilderness of Talos too. Since we lack proper gathering tools, I suppose we can hit them with our weapons.
Nice! I guess it's time to show the Endmen my new moves.
We should gather these resources.
I hope their worth can pay for our efforts.
Attention, please.
Hey. Good old DIY. Just like the bitter old days.
Minerals serve multiple purposes. We should gather some.
Freezing clave. High quality minerals. We can probably use them for building temporary shelters.
Silencio!
Good old DIY. Just like the bitter old days. High quality minerals.
I hope their worth can pay for our efforts.
Freezing clave. Good old DIY. Just like the bitter old days.
Good. We have enough Originium ore, Endman. Now let's get started making Origo crusts. I've readied the facilities. We should deploy them near the PAC to start our work.
Y'all good? How y'all doing? Am I doing good? Am I right? Am I straight?
Entering core AIC area.
Hey, am I further than you or no?
Construction complete! We can now activate the refining unit. Edmund, you're an incredible learner. So, these are the basics of using the AIC. Keep them in mind, and they'll come in handy. Oh, perhaps incredible learner would be the wrong way to put it. After all, it was you who... forget it. Anyway, you can start moving again once you're ready. Now that we have these materials, we can still salvage the Originium machinery, as long as it's not completely destroyed. We better hurry.
Big Owl? Besides those batteries, is there something else you're worried about in the processing center?
Yeah, Jen. You got really sharp senses. Please direct them somewhere else next time. I actually left a set of parts and some key documents for the prototype's upgrades. If I lose them, I won't be able to wrap up my work on the prototype.
Important documents? Mr. Andre, you could have told us earlier. Director Chin would have...
Oh, you started the project without Director Chin's approval, didn't you?
No, it's not like that. It's fine. The evaluation process can be a real bummer. So I spent my own money and got someone to custom build a set of special equipment. These are actually modification parts for a large area arts unit. Oh dear. If Chin learns of this, she's gonna have a really long talk with me. But I can't just delay the progress of the prototype project. It will be such a waste. Edmund, Supervisor Perlica, please. You must understand.
We understand. Let's move out as soon as we can, Endman.
Thank you so much. By the way, some operators just set up a few zip lines in this area. Use them. They'll help you get around faster. Shared facilities left by others are temporary. Feel free to try them out if you want.
Yikes! Wanna come snowboarding with me, Endman?
Eccomi.
Distract them, disable them.
Eccomi.
Wanna come snowboarding with me, Endman?
getting buggers?
Credits of civilization.
My boy out here beating bosses.
Elite hostile
Yes,
units
sir.
detected.
I hope I make it too.
Smells like trouble. This is no ordinary enemy.
This axe has a habit of getting stuck. The boss is always right. My gut rumbles.
I wonder how we go about this operation. I better refer to the intel we have and come up with a few emergency backup plans.
This axe has a habit of getting stuck. The boss is always right. Wherever we breakers go, the blood shall flow. Blasted weather, clammy and foul. Wherever we breakers go, the blood shall flow. Blasted weather, clammy and foul.
have my eyes peeled for an open direction set. Stand down. Edward, set. We achieved tacit synergy.
Cool.
I'm gonna make you bleed.
Hey?
Over here!
What's out of my way? My turn.
Shield up!
Stand down. Elite hostile unit detected.
Oh, this looks way worse than the photo.
Something's not right. They smashed the circuitry when the gate was closed. Those inside probably want to keep everyone out.
Smells like trouble. This is no ordinary enemy. Arts unit, optimal. A lot of the back, not
Well, that was something.
wolves, let's feast. Direction set. A lot of the back. Wasn't expecting anything less.
Good. One less problem to worry about.
The battle has ended. Let's take a break while we still can.
Get clear! My turn. Stand down!
Freezing clay! Colder tornado!
Out of the flat!
Breathe with me!
Out of my way!
Circuit amplified.
I can tough it out.
People are not machines, and must set aside time for rest.
Special loot inside. We should grab it.
Yikes!
Elite hostile unit detected.
Smells like trouble. This is no ordinary enemy.
I wonder how he'd go about this operation. I better refer to the intel we have and come up with a few emergency backup plans.
Yo, I just thought of a joke. Anyone want to hear it? Oh. Hey, a little reaction, please.
Orbiter attack trajectory offset detected. I may need to initiate troubleshooting.
An experienced hunter can read the winds and use it to predict the weather, or to track the prey.
Game decent. We over here trying to build this PC. That's why I ain't moved in a long time, if y'all wondering. I'm sorry, followers. We having technical difficulties trying to put a PC together that we don't even know what the fuck
He
we're doing.
ain't even want to put a.
He told me to do it, man.
He ain't even.
Computer up.
Right.
Excuse
you
me, please.
Way too
Put it right here?
Open ass brain right now.
Yeah. It's the vodka anyway.
It's not gonna be alright.
Oh my god,
Shit.
we're here.
Fuck.
I'm not coming, nothing.
What? What's wrong?
Let me get that.
Go look in my room.
Do what?
Just take this fucking shit. This painting. Salute, girl.
Wait.
Why are you looking at the camera? Don't worry about the camera.
I'm looking at the cup, damn.
Lying ass, like I can't see where your eyes look.
Fuck your camera, I know what you're watching.
You said, huh?
Turn you to a dancer.
Pochi. She said you nobody.
No, you don't.
Yindi.
I got
she said you're nobody.
Blocks, turn you to a dancer.
Alex. She said you nobody. Yo. Carl. Cool.
Who the fuck are you
Like,
talking
those
to?
are all people who follow me who really stop by and say what's up to me. Like,
Salud pues.
Salud pues. To this complicated ass build because he didn't want to put a fucking video up.
Of what?
You want me to pull the video up of your preview computer, nigga?
Yeah, how to rewire.
Damn, I took like medicine on that.
What the fuck? What type of fucking medicine you be drinking? Right. Damn, Myra. You taking codeine?
Codeine in my ass. That shit tastes like rubber. I thought.
Oh God. Now they
My
know,
people, my people.
Now they
I'm
know
back.
that you got a PC and you don't know shit about it.
I don't gotta know nothing about putting a PC
I
together to
wonder
buy a
how we
PC.
go about this operation.
Swipe, swipe, swipe.
I better refer to the intel we have
Bro, I
and
don't
come
know,
up with a few emergency backup plans.
to connect this connection.
finna watch what
in
we
this video,
watching
I'm gonna
real
help you
quick.
figure all of that out. Let's get started. Newer and slightly more expensive power supplies are modular. Modular meaning you don't need to have all of these cables connected if you don't need them. For example, if you only have one SATA drive, just disconnect this cable, put it inside of the power supply box, and set it aside for later in case you need it at whatever point. So you don't need all these cables. Older or generally cheaper power supplies, cheaper as in less expensive and many times less quality, are not modular, meaning all of these cables, they're going to stay attached to the power supply and you can't remove them. So with those, all of these cables, if you do or don't know what they are, we're gonna go over them real quick and I'm gonna show you what every single cable is. So starting off with the largest cable, the 24-pin ATX cable. This one is going to go on your motherboard and is going to supply power to your overall motherboard. And so with this little clip over here, you'll generally find a little lip on the side of that ATX connection, and they'll tell you that that clip goes right over here. So you can just connect it right here. Just disconnect this cable, put it inside of the power supply box, and set it aside for later in case you need it at whatever point. So you don't need all these cables. Older or generally cheaper power supplies, cheaper as in less expensive and many times less quality, are not modular, meaning all of these cables, they're going to stay attached to the power supply and you can't remove them. So with those, all of these cables, if you do or don't know what they are, we're gonna go over them real quick and I'm gonna show you what every single cable is. So starting off with the largest cable, the 24-pin ATX cable. This one is going to go on your motherboard and is going to supply power to your overall motherboard. And so with this little clip over here, you'll generally find a little lip on the side of that ATX connection, and they'll tell you that that clip goes right over here. So you can just connect it right here. And push it down. This pops up a little bit to lock in place, so you just can't pull it out. In order to take it out, just push this up here down. You'll notice that went up, and now you can more easily remove it, more easily because it's still very difficult to remove. So that was the ATX 24-pin. On here, on the top of the motherboard, typically above the CPU, it would generally be right up here, though it can be in different places. Just like the ATX 24-pin, we'll find the 8-pin EPS or the 4-pin CPU power. Now, not all motherboards are going to have both. Generally, they're going to have the EPS 8-pin. Some motherboards might have two EPS 8 pins and some might only have a 4-pin. Now, the 8 pins are generally for overclocking as they provide up to 235 watts of power, and the 4-pin, generally for older CPUs and low wattage CPUs, will only provide up to 155 watts. That being said, if you have a board that has two, generally it is for overclocking the second EPS connection, as the 8-pin can handle most of it on its own. So in this case, you would only need the 8-pin. Now, if you're going to be hardcore overclocking where your CPU will require more power, you might benefit from using both the 8-pin and the 4-pin, or the 8-pin and another 8-pin, whichever you might have. Now, some of them will have a straight 8-pin EPS connection that looks very similar to a straight 8-pin PCIe connection. This is for video cards, and we'll get to this in a second. Now, there is a 4+4 or an 8-pin EPS CPU power. Then there is an 8-pin PCIe power for the graphics card. Now, the 8-pin for the graphics card can either be a straight 8 or a 6+2. A 6+2 will never work on an EPS connection. You can force it if you push incredibly hard, but then if you notice these little patterns right over here, if we're looking at the CPU power, the 8-pin, there is a little box here and a little box here, but it has the tilt up here and up here, as well as here as here. Then there's another one right over here that has the little tilt up there as well. The rest are square. Now, if you notice on the 6+2, which is GPU power for the graphics card, you'll notice it does have this little tilt right up here, but it doesn't have that same tilt right here, which should be right over here. The 6+2 won't fit in the EPS 8-pin unless you force it in there, which I have seen it done. You have to push incredibly hard, and then of course you will warp the plastic. For the 4+4 or the 8-pin, which is an EPS connection, that is going to go easily right into here, so we'll just join them. Now when you join them, notice there is a little connector right over here to let you know that this is how it goes, not this way. So then, and mind you, they're different for every single power supply, but for this particular one, we can just slide it like that. Now it is connected. Now, like we had for the 24-pin, this little lever right over here that you can push with your finger is going to lock right into these little notches right over here, and then we can just push that right into there, and it will lock in place so that we can't just pull it out. To take it out, we need to push this down and then pull up. Now, older hard drives ran off of 4-pin Molex, and that's IDE. We won't go over that here. And Molex looks like this. It's generally not used anymore, but it will be on a few devices. Now with Molex, you'll notice there's a little curve right up here and a little curve right up here. It's not just a rectangle, and that is going to be evident right over here and over here on the drive, and generally it fits in easily. Now, unfortunately with Molex, it was not the best because the housing came loose very often, and so you notice those pins move around a lot and it caused a lot of issues. So newer drives are only SATA power. You can see that right here. Now SATA power is a much nicer connection. It's just a flat connection like this. There's a little tiny L right over here, and you can just slide that right in here. And that's it.
My name is Aaron Hansen.
You've connected that connection, and unlike Molex, none of these cables move around. Now, in between drives still had that Molex and that SATA power, though you didn't need to connect both. You either connected Molex and the SATA data cable, or the SATA power and the SATA data cable, not both. So again, that was SATA power. They're generally in a strand, probably about 3 or 4, and Molex. This one really isn't E4, but power, though you didn't need. In between drives still had that Molex. None of these cables move around, and that's it. You've connected that connection, and unlike Molex, none of these cables move around. Now, in between drives still had that Molex and that SATA power, though you didn't need to connect both. You either connected Molex and the SATA data cable, or the SATA power and the SATA data cable, not both. So again, that was SATA power. They're generally in a strand, probably about 3 or 4, and Molex. This one really isn't used much, and they generally come in 3 or 4 as well. On that same cable, not all of them, there is generally a 4-pin floppy connection. Now these really aren't used anymore, and actually I don't have any devices easily attainable so that I could show you, but older PCI sound cards, PCI, not PCIe, needed these. Newer USB or FireWire cards, which FireWire really isn't used anymore, but newer USB 3.0 or 3.1 or USB Type-C cards, may still need it because they may need additional power than the PCIe slot can provide. Because of course you want to plug in multiple USB devices. Some might still need this, but these were typically for 3.5-inch or 5 1/4 floppy drives. Again, this isn't generally used anymore. On that same Molex connection were old DVD or CD drives, or you plug those in here. These were generally either IDE or SATA. Again, these aren't used much anymore. This is need point easily attainable, isn't used much. Used anymore, and actually I don't have any devices easily attainable so that I could show you, but older PCI sound cards, PCI, not PCIe, needed these. Newer USB or FireWire cards, which FireWire really isn't used anymore, but newer USB 3.0 or 3.1 or USB Type-C cards may still need it because they may need additional power than the PCIe slot can provide. Because of course you want to plug in multiple USB devices. Some might still need this, but these were typically for 3.5-inch or 5 1/4 floppy drives. Again, this isn't generally used anymore. On that same Molex connection were old DVD or CD drives, or you plug those in here. These were generally either IDE or SATA. Again, these aren't used much anymore. And for the biggie, the PCIe cable. This will be either a 6-pin, which is also a 6+2 pin that can be used as a 6-pin, or when lined up correctly, can also be used as an 8-pin. And that is generally for graphics cards or video cards, whatever you want to call them. And for this particular card, we need an 8-pin. So we join that 6+2, and then we connect it just like that. And like the other cables, when we want to remove them, just push it down and pull it out. Now, more power-hungry cards require more power. This one, for example, the 7900 XT, requires 2 8-pins. Now, some cables for PCIe have daisy chains. That is one cable that branches out to another. I never recommend these, or I used to back in the day when cards weren't so power hungry, but I don't recommend these because they don't generally provide enough power. So while this will fit, just putting that over here, I don't recommend it. Even though this has 2, what I recommend is grabbing a second cable, using one from this cable and then one from this cable. So you'll have extra hanging out, but you can always zip tie that to make it look nice. And then just connect it like we did before. And the same goes for video cards that require 3 connections or 4 connections, or however many it may be. I don't recommend daisy chaining them. If anything, I recommend a new power supply. But you want to make sure with the specifications on the video card. The latest of power supplies is the 12-volt high power connection. This guy right over here, also known as 12 VHPWR. Now this one comes out to 4 PCIe cables, just like we talked about a little bit earlier. And from 4, it comes out to this single connection right here. That connects right into here, into the video card, and it just recently came out, and Nvidia and SIG are having their own fair share of issues. Supposedly there's a new one in the works as we speak. So then connecting over here, you would use this piece right up here, and that would connect right up here. And that little teeny tiny click happens right down here. Right here, you'll notice there's a little lip, and when you click it in, it clicks in right there. And to remove it, like with the other ones, push down here and just pull it out. If you're new to building PCs, you have no idea what these cables are, and that's okay. Or maybe you're an older builder and you're coming back to building a new PC after 10 years and you don't know what any of these cables are. That's okay too. I'm here to help you on this and anything else in your PC building adventures. At This Bytes For You, we're completely noob friendly because what a lot of people forget is we were all noobs at one point. I never forget that. So I want to help you with all your PC experiences. This is Iggy with This Bytes For You out. See you guys.
We put the Nissan Rogue through the worst, so you get its best. Nissan, #1 in new vehicle quality.
This is when you need to be certain of your equipment. And when it comes to your lab supplies, SigmaAldrich.com is where you can make sure you are. Start certain with Millipore Sigma at SigmaAldrich.com.
Hello, this is the Provoked Prawn, and in this video I'm going to show you how to set up the cables in your PC. Now this is something that obviously is a bit tricky for beginners and can be a bit of a faff to get used to where everything plugs in. So I'm going to show you step by step all the different things that you need to do on a number of different motherboards. But the idea here is basically to show you the essential cables that you need to plug in from your PC case and from your power supply unit and other things. But I'm going to start with the PC case cables because obviously they're the most important in terms of the power button cable, for example, 3.5mm connection, USB connections, and more. There are obviously a lot of cables while you get to the end of it. But as you see, when you open the case up, in this case is the NZXT H9 Elite, but
I saw this one experiment. It's actually a sound that will change your hearing forever.
Wait, no, I don't want to hear it.
No, it will straight up like change you forever if I play for you.
No, then wait, what? In what way though? Wait, tell me before you play.
I'm just gonna play it.
No,
it's nothing dangerous.
That's like the same guy that went on the dark web. So he made the first AI home security system.
That's scary, bro. Erica Kirk. People are theorizing that there was an Erica Kirk before her. Check this video out. Okay. So this is Erica Kirk, right? She looks exactly like
If the Chicago Bears won the Super Bowl, our timeline would shift into the good timeline again.
Wait, Super Bowl. Oh, yeah.
Yeah, the Super Bowl, the NFL.
Yeah.
Yeah, just because.
Have you seen that video? The rapper is like, oh my god.
No, what?
I can't believe this. You know?
Wait, no.
You know
I haven't. What is that?
Yo, there's this rapper. He's going viral, and then he goes, oh my god.
What?
I can't believe this. It's considered like the worst rapper video ever, fam. Look.
Let me see.
Oh my god. It's a meme right now. I can't believe this. Look.
However you book your car, first check Kayak to filter your rental search by car type to find exactly what you need. Then do what people do. Remember your bald spot. Look at other people's bald spots. Look for solutions. Buy a hat. Realize you haven't booked the car yet. Back to Kayak for a great deal.
Guys, this thing's so delicious. I could start a business selling them. Oh, LegalZoom. I can register an LLC. Plus, I updated my will so I can pass along my recipes when I bite the biscuit.
When you need a legal hand, turn to LegalZoom.
What? Look. Oh my god. Is this a lyricist?
So bad.
Is this a lyricist rapper?
It's just terrible.
Word.
I can't believe this.
Yo, there's another guy that's also a lyricist rapper. He's black. I forgot what his name is.
Kendrick Lamar?
No. He's like one of the bad ones. He's like everyone hates on him, but he like threw a concert and he's like, there's no way people go to this. And then there was like a bunch of people. I don't know. I fucking forgot.
I don't know. I don't remember.
I don't know. But that's hating energy. That's hating energy. We gotta stay positive.
Stop starting with hating energy,
But Vivid. Vivid's coming out.
Stop that. Hater.
Okay. I'm not hating. Okay.
My God.
Okay. You wanna know what happened to me in the morning?
What happened in the morning?
My fucking TikTok got hacked.
What?
With actual proof. Wait, can you pull up your TikTok right now and see your suggested searches? Show me your suggested searches.
What do you mean?
Like you open your TikTok and go search and press search. Let me just see if it's normal for everyone.
Yeah.
What does it say? Like suggested, not the ones that you've been searching up. The suggested part.
Rihanna calling out Nicki.
Okay, just regular stuff, right?
Wingstop Pickering.
Okay. Regular stuff.
Yeah.
Right? So I opened my TikTok today and I was watching this girl's video.
Yeah.
So she says there's a bunch of TikTok hackings going around right now. And it's only for the people that talk about controversial in the new stuff. Guess what she talks about?
What?
Jeffrey Epstein and the David case. All those things that we talk about, like conspiracy theories.
Wait, let me check the jumpers jump.
Yeah, do the jumpers jump one. Please do the jumpers jump one. If there's any weird things that show up on your suggested search. Nothing. It's just regular stuff.
Rihanna crying at A$AP Rocky.
This is the red one, right? The red. Yeah. Okay.
Nah, nothing weird.
Okay, so what she did, right? On TikTok, she was editing a video of like a Jeffrey Epstein video that she was gonna make, right? And a bunch of audio got cut out. Like I think it was an 8-minute video, 3 minutes got cut out. So she's like, oh, that's weird. I'm gonna just update the app. Maybe it's just the app.
Yeah.
So boom, she updates the app, goes back into the app. The same video and the David case video got erased from her TikTok.
Whoa.
And then she was like, okay, maybe this.
But she didn't take it down.
She didn't take it down. She didn't even post it. It was in her drafts.
Is in her draft?
Yeah. So, she just deletes the app completely, right? And then re-downloads it. In her searches, there's weird, like, if you delete the app, you shouldn't even have searches because you haven't searched anything up.
Yeah.
But she's had, like, weird things
But what
going
were
on.
they? What were they, though?
Like, don't open your door. Don't open your window at night.
What the hell?
Yeah. So I'm on my phone in the morning.
Yeah.
And I type in, and I'm watching this video, and then I go to my search because I'm gonna search something.
What was in your search?
I have a screenshot and a screen recording to show you that this is true.
Let me see.
And I deleted TikTok and re-downloaded it, and the searches weren't there anymore.
Okay, let me see.
Look.
Was it trying to speak to you type thing? Like through
Yeah,
messages?
look. So look, after I go to the video.
Okay.
After I go to the video, I go to my searches.
What does it say?
This device has been seized. Blah 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 has visited your house.
Wait. Just watch.
Yeah.
No, but that's just watch. No.
No. Damn, I got scared because look what
Stop closing your door at night.
Yeah.
But it's because of the video you.
Is it?
Yeah, that's why.
But when I went back out and I just did my regular search, it was still there. That's why I deleted it and then it went away.
I think it's because you watched the video.
Really?
I think it's because you watched the video.
Gosh.
I don't think.
Wait, why the fuck?
I don't think you got hacked.
Okay, good. I was gonna say,
but you know what I found is weird?
Yeah.
I didn't know Reddit does this, but if
What?
you go on Reddit, it actually shows all these different communities that would be things I would be into. So, fam, I was on eBay and I was looking at Guitar Hero games.
Yeah.
Feel me? I go to my Reddit app and the Reddit app is like showing me, oh, Guitar Hero, blah, blah, blah. I'm like, I'm not even part of this community, one.
Okay.
I never searched this shit up on Reddit once.
Yeah.
How does it know I'm using it and searching up on eBay? Fam, it's all connected. It's all interconnected somehow. Like, it just pays attention.
Yeah.
and I didn't know it does that, bro. That's kind of scary.
Yeah, I mean that's like all the ads and stuff you get. Like sometimes like I get ads for something I think in my mind.
But no, it's weird. It's weird the fact that it's like accounts. So imagine we'll put it into a different perspective.
Okay.
Let's say you were searching up Supreme or whatever.
Yeah.
Or you're searching up some like streetwear shit.
Yeah.
And it will give you an influencer that is branded to that streetwear.
Oh.
And you'll be enticed to follow that person.
Okay.
It low-key will do that. I feel like it low-key does that already.
Yeah. So do you think that's why they like Under Armour? I think he just sponsored Rakai, so he only has to wear Under Armour. So if I'm thinking about Under Armour and I'm looking it up, it'll send me straight to Rakai.
Yeah,
Is that what you mean?
Maybe.
Okay.
That's what I think. Or it'll do the opposite as well.
Okay.
Where it will be like because you watch Rakai, it'll only show you Under Armour. Yeah, because you're already like being sold that shit. You know what I mean? Like you're already down the pipeline.
Yeah.
So if you're already down the pipeline, we're gonna give you everything you need to secure the purchase.
So are you really making decisions in life, or is it just you're actually just getting control?
I don't know, because I'm so curious if you could actually pay for these things to happen.
What do you mean pay?
Like what if I wanted to do a promo,
okay,
and then let's say like a product launch, and I can manipulate this demographic of people, what they see on their feed and who they see on their feed, and I know, okay, this person's gonna be promoting it, this person gonna be promoting it, this person gonna be promoting it. Only put those people on their feed today, and then you go, oh shit, they're liking it. Oh shit, they're liking it.
Yeah.
So they say in sales, it takes 5 times for you to see a product for you to be influenced immediately to buy it.
Okay.
Once you see it 5 times exactly, your brain already signals in your head it wants to purchase it.
Damn.
So if I sent you 5 different influencers on your feed
wearing like
throughout
Supreme
the day, throughout the day, it's like, oh my god, I want it now.
That makes sense, fam. I'm not gonna lie, because when I'm shopping for clothes, usually it's like if I'm shopping and I see a thing that's been on another influencer, I don't know why, but it might not be cool to me, but if I see someone wearing it,
it's validated.
It's already validated in my head, and I'm gonna cop that even though I don't want it.
That's the Marty Supreme effect. That's the Marty Supreme jacket effect.
Oh yeah.
Just because all of these influencers are wearing, or all these like celebrities are wearing.
Yeah, and especially on like the big ones like Kylie Jenner, who's the other guy that hums a lot? Kid Cudi.
Yeah.
No, I'm just kidding.
Whoa. Yo, you can't say that shit about Kid Cudi.
Maui.
No, I will say though,
TikTok saved this career. I'm just kidding.
Whoa. First off,
yo, I might be a professional rage baiter.
I gotta speak for the community.
Yeah.
Kid Cudi saved a lot of people's lives. That sounds corny.
Yeah.
Kid Cudi saved a lot of people's lives. 2.
Yeah.
Okay, to be fair, Kid Cudi does have some misses.
Yeah.
He might have more misses than but it's still,
his hits are hits.
But his hits are hits.
Yeah.
His hits are hits. When they stick, they stick.
Yeah.
And sometimes it takes a while for people to find them.
Yeah. Would you say you wouldn't be alive today if it wasn't for Spider-Man?
Me?
Yeah.
Hell no. I would never see that shit.
Someone told me yesterday. Remember I told you, I was like, yo, I wouldn't be alive if it wasn't for One Piece. And I'm like, gang, what? Like, that's insane to me. But at the same time, it's kind of not, because it's like, I get it. That's part of the culture, and maybe that did save you. I will never, like, you know what I mean?
Yeah,
I
you
will
don't know
never
everybody.
judge,
Yeah.
on stories.
You never know. You never know.
Because I say, like, my confidence would never come if it wasn't for Lil Uzi. That's corny to say out loud, but, like, you know what I mean?
Yo,
it's facts.
It could sound silly as fuck, but
Exactly.
it could be meaningful as shit.
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying?
yeah.
Like, somebody could say, like, oh, yo, Teletubbies saved my life.
Yes.
You'd be like, how, though?
Yeah.
But what if they told you a story like, oh, one time, like, somebody in my house was getting abused, and then all I could do was watch Teletubbies, because if I went into the room, I would have died.
Yes.
You know what I'm saying? Like, you don't know.
Yeah, like you might have had, they might have had an ego death off of One Piece, and I will never, and you want to be Luffy, fam, go be Luffy, you know what I mean? Yo, why are you laughing? Why?
I don't know. You know, Speed, why you not trying to laugh?
Yo, oh my god, I seen this crazy ass video of a man talking about his trip on Salvia.
Yeah.
And you know how like people become like doorknobs?
Yeah.
Yo.
People, they become inanimate objects. That's a common trip for a lot of people.
Yeah. So I seen this guy, he was talking about how he became a hill for 66 years.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah, and so he took it, and he said the moment he closed his eyes, there was like a crack in the wall. As soon as he went into the crack, he saw like a volcano, and then boom, it like erupted. And then he, like, once he opened his eyes again, he was the hill beside the volcano.
Oh, shit.
So he was telling me, like, and it's kind of interesting because it's like, oh, the way he said he was loving the volcano beside him, it was like a brother. But it was like he was sending frequencies, like love frequencies because obviously he's just a hill. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I know. It's very interesting,
So
right?
I'm thinking like now, like, do you think like plants and inanimate objects like this
have
would
consciousness.
love this, but in a way,
Bro, I said this theory before. Remember I
Yeah?
told you like the tree theory?
yeah.
How many people have died in the world?
Yeah.
Millions on billions, right? How many trees are there in the world?
Bare.
So what if certain people don't pass on to, the other side?
Yeah.
Or let's say they lived a bad life and they're doomed to hell. What if
Yeah.
hell's a tree?
And you just watch.
You just watch life go by.
Fuck, that's scary. But like the guy that did the salvia trip, he said that it did teach him patience though, because like and gratitude.
Because you're stuck there for like years.
Yeah,
and it feels like that.
Yeah, because like he said the flowers that grew on him, he was so grateful that the flowers chose his hill that he could grow. So that was like his gratitude, and he would love this flower. And I'm
That's deep as fuck.
yeah, and I'm like, and then
It's very profound.
and then he said on the 64th year that he was a hill, the volcano couldn't hold enough, and the volcano was like kind of like saying, I'm sorry, I can't hold this. You're going back to your real life now. And then on the 66th year, it exploded, it killed everything, and then he woke up. But he said that was an 8-minute trip.
Yeah. That's what it's supposed to feel like, just a few minutes.
Yeah.
But it will literally feel like a lifetime.
Yeah.
And then there's another story I heard. Somebody became like a post, like a really really old brick post.
Okay.
Like on the road, right?
Yeah.
And he was explaining how he saw the whole world go by in different centuries. So at first, he would see people just walking, and then he would see people on horseback walking, and then he would see like older cars drive by, and eventually like newer cars, and then newer cars came through. But he said he felt like he was there for almost 100 years.
Maybe that's not hell. Maybe that's remember what's the plane that you go between? And you're just
Purgatory?
Purgatory? Maybe it just might be that, because you're literally just watching.
I mean, that's a form of hell. That's what people say.
Okay.
That's what people say is like a form of hell.
Yeah.
I remember someone explaining what purgatory is like, and not that there's solid evidence what it is, because it's all just interpretation.
Yeah.
But you ever play Assassin's Creed?
Just a bit.
You know the loading screen in Assassin's Creed?
No. What is it?
So when you play Assassin's Creed and you just get into the game and it's loading, you're actually in just an abyss of white, and then you're just trying to like walk around. You're still you, and you have everything there, but there's nothing to see, nothing to do, and you could head in a direction, but it will never take you anywhere, and you're just waiting.
Yeah.
So people have theorized like that's what purgatory is supposed to feel like, where you're waiting for what's next is you waiting for the game to play.
Yeah.
But in reality, like you're just stuck. Like you can't do anything. Like you want to do something, but there's nothing to.
Yeah. Oh my god.
And in a sense, that is kind of like a hell. Like you want to do something, but
you can't. Oh my god. I imagine if I was that hell fam, I might. Obviously, it's gonna teach me patience. But the first like initial week 1, I'm like, nah, what is this? Like, let me move.
Isn't that such a crazy lesson though? Because I always think about like, why would God put you in a purgatory like that? But if you think about it, if you take somebody that always got what they wanted, or always, I don't know, felt like they were in control.
Yeah.
How do you teach someone patience in that sense? Because I feel the more and more we have control over things, and the more like technology we have, we can get things in an instant, man.
Yeah.
Like you want food, boom, you can get food. You don't have to drive to the grocery store. You don't have to cook, nothing.
Uber Eats, man.
Get somebody to cook it for you. Done. If you have money, you have it.
Yeah.
How do you teach someone a lesson about patience when they're stuck in that loop? If you put someone in a purgatory, like God forbid,
Obviously,
but that would forever teach you patience.
Yeah. Oh my god. Yo, my friend had a similar story, because he had like a very bad knee injury, and he said he was like he wasn't very he was falling out. He had like a falling out, and like he stopped praying to God and stuff like that. But he said that to shift his perspective, he said that time that God put him in that emergency room, and he had to recover for so long, all he was doing is reading the Bible. And he's like, oh, that put me way closer to God, because I needed that time to rekindle with him. So he's like, it's not like, oh, why me? Why am I in this emergency room? Like, it should have been another guy. No, put me in there, because now I have time to build that relationship back.
Yeah.
What's up everyone, this is Brad from iBuyPower. Today we'll be doing a short video talking about how to upgrade the power supply in your iBuyPower desktop computer. Before we begin, there's a few tools you may need to prepare. Some zip ties for cable management, a Phillips head screwdriver, and something to cut zip ties. Now, this procedure may differ a little bit depending on your power supply and depending on your case, but we should be able to cover most of the combinations right now. Before we open our case up, I want to cover some of the hardware that we're going to be working with today. Now, on the table in front of me here, I have an ATX power supply. There's a few different versions of these. This one happens to be semi-modular, so some of the cables are permanently attached to the power supply. Other ones you're going to be plugging in yourself. There's also fully modular versions such as this, and non-modular versions where all of the cables are always connected to the power supply. Moving on to the cables themselves, the ones that you're going to need to familiarize yourself with are the large 24-pin motherboard power connector. This sometimes comes as a 20+ 4-pin, where there's an extra little 4-pin hanging off there that attaches to it, or it can be 24 all-in-one connector. There's also the CPU power cable. Sometimes this is labeled as the EPS connector. This will sometimes be 4+4, so 2 4-pin connectors, or a single 8-pin connector. For other accessories, you have your video card or PCIe power cable. These will usually be either 6-pin, 6+2-pin, or 8-pin joined together. You also have your accessory power cables, so these are usually referred to as Molex. They're 4-pin, you use these for fans, LEDs, other kinds of extra stuff in the case. And you have your SATA or serial ATA power connectors. These are going to be used for hard drives, SSDs, and some newer peripherals like LED controllers will use these as well. Okay, so let's go ahead and
I was outside with the AA-12 dumping till a homie said, hey, 12 coming. Everything in disarray. The beam put on the cannon like ain't disarray. Body parts, a stern everywhere, all in disarray. Like I told my bitch to steal your gun. I mean that literally. I told the book with the torch, like the Statue of Liberty. I wish I would take my bitch to the Cheesecake Factory where Ness got a cheesecake stand. They said it's E. Ness, the boy got bars. His auntie called him the Cheesecake Man. I can smoke a whole head of cabbage. No, if your bitch let us fuck in the lip, we call a cab, bitch. No, every time I see your bitch in a ride, it's a cab, bitch. No, what I'm saying is get your bitch a car. Wop bop and loo bop, your guns don't shoot. I wish I would take my bitch to the Cheesecake Factory where Ness got a cheesecake stand.
The itch and rash of moderate to severe eczema disrupts my skin. Despite treatment, it's still...
Bruises need bandages. Jaw... Your guns don't shoot. I wish I would take my bitch to the Cheesecake Factory where Ness got a cheesecake stand. Bruises need bandages. Jaws need dolls. Bitches get stitches if your dogs get involved. Quick question. What kind of dressing you like on your knuckle sandwich? I loaned your people some money, had to hit your crib up with the loan shark. Caught your auntie on the couch with a plastic spoon eating a box of cornstarch. Watching General Hospital letting out these long farts. One bird when we stretch. Leave an ostrich head than eat nuts. Rule number 1. O Solo keeps the gun. Rule number 2. Bitch, don't forget rule number 1.
Here we go.
This king ain't got a kingdom or a king's dome. If I put jingling in this clip, I could change his ringtone or put dingling in his bitch while he fetched dinner to bring home. I got some shit. Don't try to be anything, but do become. What I'm saying is, how are you a king when you be dumb? You heard dog had a barrel that's a Scooby drum, and when these come together, I make 2B1. And the bitches think I am fine. My punches be like bombs in the dirt because I land mine. You know what's the difference between a hippo and a zippo? One's big and heavy, the other's a little lighter. You wonder why I fuck Mia. Like flatbread or tortilla. 100 miles in a 4-seater with the lights out smoking your reefer. Money long with a short heater out in Irvington by the North Theater. On 21st where they caught Peter talking pig Latin to a pork eater. If I bang bang, then I toss heater. I'm old school like a sports beater. If I run up with the gun up, pull a titty out and force speech. Ah! I get your bitch kidnapped by a group of mimes. The things they did to her. I get your bitch kidnapped by a group of mimes. The things they did to her was unspeakable. I told you. Oh, got it? Oh, get it. Oh, not it? Oh, with it. Oh, king, carry the torch. 5 rings? Olympic. Oh, up? Oh, live it. Oh, ballsy? Oh, pivot. Oh, damn. Oh, money? Pockets fat? Oh, zip it. Oh, you got O Solo versus Dre Dennis, a.k.a. DD. A.k.a. Fat Boy, but I'ma give you the skinny. A.k.a. loud, so I silence the semi. To pull up and soccer mom like I'm driving a Mini. Oh, the block was hot. We made a cold choice. Out on the corner where we sold moist. The plan was to always double ours.
Here he comes. Here comes the Jew.
Why baba loo bop, your guns don't shoot.
My boy funny.
You know what's the difference between a hippo and a zippo? One's big and heavy, the other's a little lighter. Rule number 1. O Solo keeps the gun. Rule number 2. Bitch, don't forget rule number 1.
Let's go. Here we go.
Cocked and I dump it. Yeah. The block and I am from it. Shots through the first floor, you probably know who done that. Mac for the grown-ups, the kids get the nugget. Lights, cameras, action. That's the life of an actor. White boy with a Jesus piece. What's that? Christ on a cracker. The most electrified. You get your nigga hands off. The most electrified. Places, people, before the song starts, you know after the left hook, dude gone dark. And if the right swing, wrong part. I loaned your people some money, had to hit your crib up with the loan shark. Caught your auntie on the couch with a plastic spoon eating a box of cornstarch. Watching General Hospital letting out these long farts. You look like your father was the person that wrote that song for that girl. Since you've been gone. Out on these streets, not enough comes back. And it's a fucked up fact. In the pen, you can get stabbed over 7 sugars and 2 mustard packs. If Dre say I ain't the best, the shit is lies. You see what I did to Kane. I told Dre I turned one of them white pies into nigga pie. In my city, you know what niggas detest? Eatness? Lack of boundaries and self-respect. See, in the game, there's no do-overs or resets. So before you say you wasn't at none of Puffy parties, bitch, we check. And I guess when Puffy was putting the hammer on your knee, he wasn't checking for reflex. Little Starlight hit him in his hand and left him cold steel. The cops didn't find him till December. That bitch was cold steel. One thing for certain, I don't fucking tell. When I was 11, I turned 13 because I don't fuck with 12. That means I'm not a rat. I'm from where you kick niggas and flip triggers. Fuck it, if you don't die, you disfigured. Fuck all them stick figures, you bitch nigga. Drop a 72-inch flat screen on your head to see if you get the big picture. Oh, got it? Oh, give it. Oh, not it? Oh, with it. Oh, king. Carry the torch. 5 rings? Oh, Olympic. Oh, up? Oh, live it. Oh, ballsy? Oh, pivot. Oh, damn. Oh, money? Pockets fat? Oh, zip it. Oh, not this again. If you wasn't running your mouth, you would have kept your teeth. And balls spelled backwards, you get S.O.B. When those solo hit a body, they like, let's go see. Because that bullshit that you stand on, you should rest your feet. I don't really want to do this to you, but I got to do it because you kind of made me. Big back, picking it. Me and my homies minding our business, fishing it, so we can come up on some more dividends. First we was lacking while other people was getting it, and most didn't want to come smoke, because they was sniffing it. I chill with Chunky and Lane. We always kicking it. If pussies came through thinking we pussy, we stuck our dick in it. Hey, Kane, bruises need bandages. Jaws need gauze. Bitches get stitches if your dogs get involved. Quick question. What kind of dressing you like on your knuckle sandwich? I want all the smoke. I'm cancerous, bitch. I'm from a time where you ain't know who was on the phone until you answered the shit. Like, I will stick a metal rod in a fellow's side. No, after I dug a hole, bitch, you fell inside. No, either you on the honor roll or the felon side. Packages we don't sell, they hit the mail and slide. Plus, if I keep seeing your bitch on a bus, I'ma give your girl a ride. My bullets is trained to go. Keep the melody. 5 deuce 2-1. Weigh $170. Orange the only color. Let's go. Orange the only color that I'ma rock heavenly. The pistol hold 2 counts. A fade and a felony. My lawyer's a shell catcher. I mean, he eat the case. And on my waist there's a judge. I leave the block, go make it rain.
I'm back. I'm sorry. I apologize. I love you guys.
Mhm.